Oh. I guess it's 4 p.m. Yeah, I can see how it could be congested. And we're in. Good morning. That might be all I need to. Baby. This should have been your mission. So that's alright. I'll take this. Let's go level up this job before we go do the mission. Hello. How are we today? Hope you're doing good today. want to do. Welcome to the Truth of Saint Adama Ladama. I'm Sister Irel. I gather you are on no pilgrimage. You look to be an adventurer. If so, might I pleasure to help tend to the lit child while you are here with us? I feel like these were the old missions that used to be here. Oh my god. Why did I put up my mic? Oh. Here's the old offerings. And then, where does it want me to take what? Oh no, indeed. Wee. Alright. Let's shoot at level 30. Yeah, I can't claim any of these right now. You're one level. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I think it's just to get extra levels. When it comes to your place in the party, you're a sharp end of the spear. Just put your roll to inflict as much damage as possible while keeping your own skill intact. As such, you cannot just attack whichever enemy you please. If you strike a foe other than one controlled by your ally, then you must become the target of deadly aggression. Oh, that is how that works. As you might have guessed, the purpose of the exercise is to teach cooperation. Work on the same enemy together. Your ally will hold the enemy's attention, and it is your job to take the foe down. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you're ready to begin. The training exercise is now underway. Attack the same foe as your ally to win the battle. Okay, let's start it. Bravo, this is a good song. There we go, a bit of boots. The exercise is now underway. Start with the fight. Start the fight with the staff weaver. This is 2 minutes. Otherwise, check the wrong for 5 times and you failed the exercise. Okay. Case. Case! Oh, no. Same case. Case! This leads directly to the briefing. Do you remember the lesson when I had you evading enemy attacks? Well, I had it as a different person, but yes. This exercise will put that training to the test. You must needs plan your strike around some fancy footwork. Work with your allies to defeat the enemies and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Take a breath when you're ready to begin. Counter attack? Oh, okay. Yep. I'll dodge it. Good. Nope, that's it. I got the spell off. And it's basically the same. Alright. Needs a healer. Oh shit, right. Ooh. Yeah, man. General. Oh, 24. What the heck is someone doing down here? Green thumb. Oh. Yeah, I get to be a black mage. I get to do nothing. Ooh, love that. Ooh. Keep fighting. Oh, I got sleep. Ah, I don't have sleep. Shortcut activated? No? Okay. Sleep! Oh, sorry. Shock! Edo. Escape! Pass. Pass. Fire 2. Bird. Transpose. Burn! Freeze! Does this do more damage? I wonder. I mean, fire? No, it just does AoE. That sucks. Okay. Funny. I just sucked in. Oh, oh! Seems like I got the whole city. Did I get a staff as well? Damn, no I didn't. Oh well. Holy shit, she leveled up to 20. Oh, holy shoot, she leveled up to level 24 already? Whoa. Okay. Cool. We love that. No, we love that. Pardon me. Oh, I have 2 stacks now. Ooh, I was about to burn you twice. Early in the morning. Alright, and then after this, come on, you got it, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Here? Oh, that's right. I recently stopped doing more orders missions because main story scenario wasn't up to the same level. Okay. Pursue main story quest for now. Oh fuck. Ah. Stop swearing. Pardon me. Oh, where is she? Oh, that's right. By the cannon. As these mother freaking freaks touch me. It's Pound Town. There should have Minter's out here. Damn. Okay. Okay. I need to change these spells around. Milk crate. But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a fleck of me. The FX is just about the same as well. Anyway, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. First contact. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root. Well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god-awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. How do you say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbol that put an end to my adventuring days? But I can tell you that story another time. Your more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. I'm not someone whose intentions are true. May your parley be fruitful, one friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'll regale me with your adventuring tales. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. That's right, I've got to change my skills around. Go over here for now. Fortuné! Hi! How are we? This guy's over here. Let's be like that. Well, that's good. Oh. Would you like to know what game I'm playing today? good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at a little solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comuscio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the elder Setia herself. To summarise the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Alright, so this is one of me and Robbie's favourite video games. This is a massive multiplayer online game. So I'm playing with like multiple people around the world right now. Basically, this is kind of like another self-insert, but with a little bit more emphasis on that self-insertness. So we are an adventurer, right? Someone who picks up missions and gets rewarded for the work they do. These missions could vary between, picking up litter off the ground to slaying a monster that is overpopulating a certain area, right? We have, in the story right now, we have only just made a name for ourselves, so to speak. We were originally just a 2-bit adventurer doing odd jobs here and there, and due to our consistency, people took notice, and we got given harder jobs, basically. One of these jobs ended up almost getting us killed, but chance encounter with a very special person who starts to also keep an eye on us. In that chance encounter, we find a crystal on the ground that we pick up, and almost immediately induces a out-of-body experience, and we meet someone called Hydaelyn, the Mother Crystal. She is in some ways the world source. In some other contexts, she's the god of this world. But to us, she is someone that needs help, and she calls upon us to collect these crystals of light, that the one we stumbled upon in that chance encounter, to collect these crystals of light and save this realm from potential ruin. We flash back to the real world, and the new person that we encounter suggests that we take our report of what had happened and, go about our day. We go about our day. More missions after another. We're getting more famous. One more mission encounters us with somebody very dark and sinister. He sends a monster after us, and that friend that we meet assists us in taking that monster down and finishing the mission. After that, we have another out-of-body experience and recover a little quicker than last time. Then we have another chance encounter fight with the same dark figure, who then summons a demon from the void to try to cull us, because he seems to know something that we don't about our own self, about the power that we potentially hold. But our friend again comes to assist us and employs us to seek out our name, seek out her guild that she is a part of, and join their ranks, basically. But before we go and join their ranks, we get employed to become one of the city-state's envoys and establish a remembrance ceremony for an event that happened years before our well, not years, it's kind of ambiguous how long it's been since the event that they named the Calamity that wrought destruction on the land of Eorzea, which we are residing upon now. So our city-state president, mayor, whatever you want to call them, employs us to be the envoy to go over to the other city-states and create a remembrance ceremony in each area so that they can rally troops and kind of reignite why they're fighting the good fight. And as adventurers, we don't really know what that fight may be, but because we're not any old adventurer now, we get privy to a little bit more information, which ties into us joining the ranks of that friend of ours. And where we currently are now is one of the missions that we've been sent on from this guild. Basically, this guild or organization knows of what's afflicting me with these out-of-body experiences. It's a power blessed by Hydaelyn, the mother god crystal, that it's a gift to allow someone like us to see things that we shouldn't, other people's memories, be in, and not just see their memories, but almost interact with said memories, but not change the course of anything. It's just almost a true sight into people's like past and history. We learned that some of the people that have joined this organization have that power too, like we do. And this power helps us take on very powerful enemies called primals. Now, primals are kind of like Hydaelyn in a way. She is a god. People praise her. She is made up of what encompasses the world that we live on now, is made up of ether. And these primals are somewhat of the same thing. Now, most primals that this organization goes up against are linked to beast tribes, which are like, I don't know if they're native. I think they are more like native humanoid animalistic like races that live in like the areas that everyone else resides as well. Basically, these beast tribes had somehow learnt the way to summon primals, basically. Yeah? sorry, basically they learnt this summoning ritual, where it allows them to summon a god using materials called crystals. These are kind of like, how do I put this? Like concentrated ether. That is, when ether is pressurized into a form and material. This would be such a cool anime twitch. I know, right? It's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, condensed. Yeah, it's like condensed ether. These crystals, it's basically what's already fuels this world, ether itself, but just condensed into these materialistic forms. But you don't need one, you need billions of it, right? The next thing you need for this ritual is prayer. And you need to pray deeply from, like, and it can't just be like, oh God, please come help us, haha, love you, thank you, bye. It has to be almost like on your dying breath, where you would put your faith the most desperately, and like, it's none of those like, thanks God, see you next Sunday. It's like you're like on your hands and knees, like begging and praying for this God to come help you, and through that prayer will almost be like a beacon for ether to kind of like consolidate to, and then the crystals, the actual ether crystals, will make up the body of the god, right? So now this organization that we've joined could be at your deathbed. It could be also like, you know, there's a little bit of like symbolism with these beast tribes and these people that are just taking out, like, so the place that I started at, right, the pirates, reformed pirates, they've made like a whole sea shanty kind of like existence that are made up of old pirate crews. They used to just be sea people, but they established land somewhere. At the same time, there's two beast tribes that live there on that land. Fish people and rock people, right? The fish people don't give a fuck. They were going to kill them regardless, because they're also in the sea and on the land. The rock people, though, the pirates made a deal with the rock people and said, hey, we will... anything that is below ground, like in the earth, like below ground, that's yours, okay? That's your land, that's yours. We will not trespass, we will not take your land. Anything above sea, though, that's ours. You step on that land, you're dead, right? The thing is, they're pirates. So if you think about it, any sustenance that they need above ground, or like, let's say, they're not just internal, like they don't live underground, or kind of like the fish people, they don't live in the sea. They need oxygen to breathe just as much as anything else. And you're forcing these people to relegated spots and told them you can't go anywhere else other than these places that you live, that we told you that you live. If you move from that spot, you're dead, right? Like, it's giving symbolism about like other native tribes around the world, of like when colonizers take over people's lands and dictate where they can live. It's kind of like, but that was, the thing is, that was what was going on originally in this game, because this game has gone to an overhaul, not because of its story, but because of the company that was running it. The story before was kind of similar to that, but we as a hero were trying. The original heroes. I'm not one of those people that I'm speaking of. Before this game was remade, the storyline was different, the look was different, how the gameplay was different. How they wanted to remake it, they planned it in the story, so the Calamity was the world before the remake, and the Calamity is the remake itself. So when the Calamity hit, they shut down the game, remade the game, launched the new version of this game, and then everyone who originally played the game beforehand got a different cutscene for us when we started. So I'm a new age adventurer after the Calamity. Anyone who played before the Calamity hit, people who were here during the Calamity and know of the events and can speak on it, right? Yeah, cool, right? But basically that was the story, but due to the Calamity and how the world is now, a lot of the city-states are learning to be a little bit more, how do I put it? They've got more problems on their hands than trying to force another beast tribe to do what they want, because a beast tribe will just, because all the city-states are so weak right now due to the Calamity, could just fuck them over, steal their crystals, summon a god, and then they're dead. So that's what our organization is for, is to try to either parlay, which is what we're doing right now, or stop them by any means necessary, which is a mission I did before. So one of the beast tribe called the Almalja, they're kind of like two bipedal lizard people. They live in the desert, and they worship a god of fire named Ifrit. We learn in that encounter with him through a different mission that we didn't realize would lead to this. We encounter this god and go in an all-out fight with him. We win only due to being blessed with the gift from Heidelin, but it's described from Ifrit's point of view as already being tempered by somebody else. So the idea that the only reason why we're protected is because another god has their hands on us, and he can't just put his hands on us now. So we had to go duke it out, and we beat him. The thing is, because they're not a god with a form, just destroying the form itself means that they don't exist anymore, in a sense, right? They need crystals to create the form, and they need prayer to summon their soul to that form, to mold it. If you break the form, you need another surmountable load of crystals to reform the body again. Now we're going to a different beast tribe called Sylphs. They worship a god named Ramu. He's the god of thunder, and he's a very wise old man, right? We've found out that there's potentially a chance of us summoning Ramu again, and so we are going to go parlay with the Sylphs to see what is up with that. Yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. See, now you see the problem. The thing is, the spirit still exists. You can't kill something that's not a physical form. So you're now seeing the problem. This group is established because this is a constant problem. You can't kill something that can't die. You can only destroy the physical form, and so that's all they're doing. So, because what's really the answer is you exterminate the actual issue, right? Which is the beast tribes, but that's racist and kind of disgusting, right? I'm gonna genocide our whole beast tribe because they're summoning their god. Yeah. So this group is also for that. They're just only here to make sure that the beast tribes understand that, you know, don't summon your god, not just because, you know, this is bad for us, because there's other issues, like how I brought up the tempering. When you summon these gods, you also have to be bathed in their ether to follow them, like be a follower, kind of like being baptized. So you have to be baptized in their ether to be a true worshipper of them. And what that means is you actually get brainwashed. So you then become a true follower, you're brainwashed, you do all this stuff truly and deeply for them. That also in turn furthers prayer towards them, which further keeps their soul tethered to this body. The thing is, once all those crystals that make up the body run out, they need more ether. And what is everyone made up of? Yes, and you just came up to the next point. You're sacrificing your soul to keep this god alive. So once whatever god runs out of crystals, who do you think's next? You. They absorb you. They start absorbing the earth that they reside on. Summoning a primal means destroying not just yourself, but the land that you reside on as well. It's not especially this way of summoning. See, the reason, the how is there is another group out there called Ascians. They are arbiters of darkness, right? Their job, from what we've surmised, is just to bring the world to darkness, into the void, basically. And one of those methods is teaching people the summoning ritual, because this summoning ritual is incomplete. It's not just incomplete, it's forbidden, because it requires so much ether to just keep the being there, that anything more, you know, requires sacrificing yourself, the land. Like, this summoning ritual is for the coming of the end, basically. And that's another reason why our group is there. Is if we can find some clues as to who's giving out these rituals to all these beast tribes, then we can potentially stop them, have a better communication with them. Yeah, I know, right? This game is so cool. And this is the beginning of the story. See, technically me and Robbie have played this for years, and we've had to replay this game over years, because this is a live service game, so it requires you to pay money. So I haven't even gotten into the good stuff. But if you keep watching these streams, which also, I am a Twitch affiliate now, so I get paid for the ads that I put on my videos, and if you view them. Just to let you know, I have 1.5 minute ads running every 30 minutes. You might get a notification in the chat when the next ads are coming up in 5 minutes. Yeah. You can, but if you don't want to see ads, you can also subscribe. I don't know what the prices are, so I don't know if you want to do that. And you don't have to. I'm just saying, if you don't want to see ads, you have a chance to subscribe to my channel for ad-free viewing. You can become a tier 1 Aroha affiliate. That means you're giving me all the love. I know. But yeah. Anyways, this game is really cool. That I don't know. I think so. I would assume so. But yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't be able, like, why would you give ad-free viewing and it not be on the VODs as well? It makes no sense. But I don't know. We have to see. Oh yes, I don't know if they'll run the same, but I know you still get ads on VODs. I just don't think they'll be the same ads that were running during my live stream. I think they'll just be ads that Twitch just randomly puts in the video at certain times. I don't think I have any control of those types of ads. Like, I think that's just like, those ads might be just put on there by Twitch itself. I don't know if that answers your question. I get what you mean. Like, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. But yeah. So, gameplay wise, this game has things called jobs and classes. I wish I could like join your stream like audio wise so I can talk with you like live instead of texting, because this takes so long. That is that like an option. Technically yes, just not through Twitch. You can still watch on Twitch though. You just wouldn't have to. You just don't have to type here. Here, I'll send you something. I wonder, does the Discord... Yes, thank you, Discord. Let's go here. Does it have all of them? Okay, so oh, that's what it does. Copy link address. Where are you? I'm gonna send something to your. Do I still have Instagram? Where is it? No! Wait, did I actually delete Instagram? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Alright. So I don't have Instagram up right now on my phone, but oh, shut it! I don't want to hear my voice. If you search for an app on whatever app store that you have, if that's Play Store, the App Store, Discord, DISCORD. Oh shit! I wonder if that was her going to check now. Oh, whoa, and then 2 people showed up. Lol. Yeah, fortunately, if you get Discord, we can jump in a call together. Even with Robbie. Because at some point, I'm going to be upgrading to using a computer to stream this, and it'll just be easier that way to also, like, if I want to communicate with Robbie or my friend Silver while we're playing a game, because her PS5 has Discord installed in her in the PlayStation 5. It comes with it. Yeah, basically download it, make an account, and then let me know, and then then we can chat. Pardon me. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. You wanna dance? I wanna dance in the dark, so come on, come on. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys for Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we've come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the Silver Source have always welcomed Gridania envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Jade here is an oath of peace penned by the Adesita herself. So you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One's waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Jade's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly weary. It would seem with no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Ida has a notion of how one might earn this self-trust. Ida. Say Jade, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the self-traditional greetings, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I was a self, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventure expressing the interest in my culture. Me, of course, I'm happy to join. Ow, ow! Because my bloody leg cramps on my aching again. Liar. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned a secret, Walking One would not weave in the same way. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones, friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Jade? Jade, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dance brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news is why I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our better adventure. You liar. Try not to swear. Now, girl, you're pushing it. Forest friend, Papalima has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the surface of Little Solace. Jade, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see where I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland homes. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled selves and see what might be done to ease their worries. Sound plan, would you not say? That said, the selves are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You will be better off inquiring with Hera Media of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the self's troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The self's little souls are solely in need of aid. Pray, help me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least the stout steps of defences. Consequently, beasts from mums around are free to wander in and terrorise the hapless residents. There's gorlins and gullnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. They do not claim to know these details, and what with such feral beasts prowling in the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Commucio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Bird. 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 Shit. Oh, wait. One minute. Get Skaith. Oh, Thunder 2. Lol. Okay, so Blizzard 2 of 80 to all nearby, grants Umbra Ice, removes fire. 80, all nearby, Astral Fire, Umbra Ice. Deals lightning damage specifically to targets and all nearby. Over time, opponents can be cast with, while under the effects of Thunder, he granted when getting Astral Fire, Umbra Ice from an unexpected state, or changing between the influences. Only one Thunder spell induces damage over time. Effects per cast can be inflicted upon a single target. Okay. Transpose in the middle. Ah, here we go. Alright. Six in the air, I love the smell of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. Disturbia, the friends with the monster inside of my head. Ooh, dancing in the dark. What's my name? Here, I'll type it in the chat so that you can grab it from here. Should be the same as this. On this side. On this side. Me. If you don't need the hashtag, then it should be fine, but this is it with the hashtag. That is my Discord. Ice under. Oh no, wrong button. Under. Actually, because that's an AoE spell, he should be over here. Swap those two around. This is why I want to split them by elements. If I split them by elements, then I would also have to split the thunders on both sides. I don't want to waste slots just for that dumb shit. I think this works for now. Oh, yes, it's there. Fortunate, accept. Alright. And then I'm gonna wave at Fortunate. And then can I bring her in here? Can I do this? No, this might be because it's Robbie's server. Damn, I don't think I can. Wait. Oh, no. No. Alright, I probably have to ask Robbie to get you into one of our groups. No, yeah, I don't think I can do that. No, that wasn't ours. Damn. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Yee. Take that off. Oh shit, I accidentally swapped Discord. Alright, so fortunately, we can either do it like this. I can have you in a call with me, and I just have myself muted, and you just hear me respond through stream, or actually that would work, right? If we get into a call on Discord, and then any questions that you have, like if you want to respond to something, like if you have a question too, then I can hear it in real time and explain it to you. How's that? So then it's not like you have to type it out, you can just be like, oh my god, okay, cool. Rather than typing out, just typing it out. Oh, you're all good. Why is this tangled? Out. Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing one brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye threads once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy ones. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. This one asks dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one must ask dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the house of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' homes are in danger. Danger! This one begs of dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these ones here and walking ones in hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, dancing one. This one depends on kindness of dancing one. This one's safe. Still walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Toki! Oh no, that's Kitty! Kitty! Strange steel walking ones. Yes, that's what I've seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasures? This one likes treasures. No, wrong one. Men clad in strange armour? Well, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. You idiot. Do you not know what do you not know what empires look like? Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's good. It's nothing good. Oh, so why the are you standing around here? I'm like an idiot. And why am I running into a tree stump? Like an idiot. Oh, wrong way. This is not my mission. I'm back. Alright, so what I was saying before, I don't know if you heard it, but my idea was maybe we get into a call, I just mute myself, and then if you have any questions or responses and stuff like that, you can just, obviously you can say it through the call, and then if you ask me a question and I respond, you can just listen to it through the stream. Easy. Alright, let's try that. I'll call you. Hello? Hello? Hi! Wait. How are you?
I'm so good. So good to see you.
Oh, you look so good, girl. I was missing your face. Yes.
I showered today.
Oh my god. I didn't. So glad we're video calling you and not face to face. Oh, I'm glad you look good. You seem good. You seem more happier. Are you? Yeah?
You don't know, man.
I feel that.
Glad to see that you're already in your spirits. You're always happy, so I never know.
I mean, when I'm with you guys, there's always enough energy. There's always enough. Alright, I'm gonna turn off this light so I don't blind you, and let's get back to playing this game. Alright, I'm gonna mute up, but you'll hear me over the stream. Alright, ding ding. Alright, lovely. Something that I didn't get into before. Oh, something I didn't get into before with you. Let me just turn you up and make sure I've turned you up. Voice settings. Okay. Can you say something quickly? Okay. I might need to turn it down in my ear. There we go. That's decent. Alright. So, as I was saying before, I'm just going to switch to my stream so I can still keep an eye on it. You should still be in a call with me. Voice connected. Yep, good. Alright. Perfect yarn. Oh, I just did it again. I'm back. There we go. Alright. So, another aspect of this game, right? So we've talked about the story and where we're up to right now. By the way, these are the little sylphs, the beast tribes that I was talking about. These are one of them. So basically,
They're almost like little pixies.
yeah, they're almost like little pixies. So these, so this is where we are in the story, right? Another aspect of this game is, let me just get off my little mount, is classes or jobs. So basically, these I am what you would call a thaumaturge. This is a job, right? There are several jobs in this game, categorized by either their they'll either be distinguished by either their class of weapon, their magical incantations, or their way of defending other people. So basically, these jobs are distinct between tanks, damage dealers, and healers. So I am a damage dealer, right? I am a black mage, that is my job. So my job entails me destroying things with destructive, arcane incantations that I weave together to obliterate any obstacle in my path while on a job. Then I also can be a lancer, who, obviously with a lance, keep my distance from an enemy while also decimating them with a large pointy stick. Then there's my other job, a tank or a marauder. They have a heavy axe, and what they like to do is where's the button? They like to rage out and take the front line and pop all these defensive abilities, and then go berserk and slam these people's head in. So these are all of my jobs, right? So these are kind of like the gameplay aspect of this game. So we also have, along with main storyline quests, we also have job quests. These job quests help with us learning how to do our jobs, as well as rewards us with new abilities, equipment, and even like a storyline to follow, because we're adventurers, right? The more we go back to this job to learn and to grow in this job, we also develop a connection to the guild master that works at the job, the people that come to this job to learn, like kind of like any other job in the world, where you should start to build a bond with your co-workers and your boss. Hopefully, that being said. So yeah, so there's. I know. No, I know. Wait. Look, she's looking at us. So I got her from a little side mission. I got it from a little side mission along with let me. Will it come out? Yeah. Along with my little wolf pup here. I know, right? Right, here. Come over here. Right, I got these two from a mission, from these two missions that kind of were the same. They're kind of like branching missions from an old side mission, right? So if you did this first mission, you'll get these two missions to do, and you can save these two like pup and kittens, and you can keep them. And they become your little minions to like run around you while you're doing missions and stuff. Yeah, they're like really cute. And I also got this one.
Do they have any powers?
They're just cute.
Let's see. I've got a floating ship.
My little wind-up airship. You know, not as cute as the animals, but still. Look at how she skips across the ground. I wish. But yeah, so
I would.
so basically the jobs, you know, the storyline continues. There's like a starting, a conflict, a climax, a conclusion, and to not go into any more depth because we haven't gotten that far currently in the game, I won't explain too much because it will explain itself as we go on, as we watch. But you know, if you have any questions or things, because I know the story way too well, so if you have any like, oh, what's this? Like, what do they mean there? Or yeah, what's going on here? Just let me know and I'll explain it. 'Cause it's a lot to wrap your head around, especially when you're playing. So
If I were to stop playing the game as well, I would be like way behind you, right? I couldn't join you where you are now.
no, you could actually. To be honest,
Yeah?
I'm taking a lot of time to do this on purpose because I know what I'm gonna do in the future with this character, and I'm just laying down the work so I don't have to do too much later on. I just know I'm gonna be picking other classes. I'm just doing that kind of due diligence now. If you were to pick this up right now and play, you could probably make it up to where I am in like a day. If you were that, yeah, because I'm doing a lot of fucking around. Like, oh, I need to stop swearing because I've taken off the excessive profanity filter. But yeah, I've just been fluffing about this whole time. So if you were to start playing, you could catch up to me. Yeah, literally. I don't want to. I want to earn money, not lose money. Yeah, there's like a huge delay with streaming, like at least a minimum of 1 second. Yeah. Like a minimum of 1, and it can be really bad depending on like the person's internet, what they're streaming on, and stuff like that. Like if I was streaming from a computer, you probably wouldn't even hear yourself, and the only reason why is because I should put in headphones so that you wouldn't hear yourself and you only hear the game, but I'm wearing like my glasses. I've noticed that I need to go, as much as I like headphones, I have to go back to wearing like little earphones because my glasses just get in the way of them sitting nicely on my ear. Ugh, it sucks.
Have you seen pictures of gamers wearing headphones all the time and they end up getting in talks?
Yeah. I was like, I don't want to be in that business. I don't want to do that. Like, no.
It's beautiful. It's too beautiful.
Like, oh, I'm already fighting age. Can I? let's not try and like have any more conflicts. This one is happy.
Tyson, I feel like you're one of very few people that would age gracefully just simply because of your facial structure, you know?
Pardon, you cut out. What was that?
Basically, I said you're hot.
Stop! I'm not a hater. I'm a fan. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm chill. I'm a freezer. I'm those big back freezers that you put in. In the garage. Those like big giant big giant freezers like you put heaps of big meats in. Oh my god. Hey, at least you know what I'm talking about. Some people are like, what? You just had a big freezer? Why? Because. Alright. Let's get to gaming. No more flapping about. Yeah. Alright, okay. Ooh. It's not as cold as it was a couple of days ago. I need to fucking take some layers off, damn. Oh. Alright. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. And this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes marks right here. This is where Steel One hides, this one knows. Dancing One will go for Steel One's, yes? Yes, I will go get Steel Ones. Let's go, big old bird. Bro. Get out of here. Not that way. Mind your business. Alright, let's do this. Oh, gotta move. Third. Thunder. Thunder. Lizard. One more time. Arrow. Transpose. Thunder. Burn. Escape. Oh, you're lucky. So to just give you background on the class that I'm playing right now, this is the Black Mage, a puppeteer of the arcane manipulations of Umbral Ice and Astral Fire. Their job is to transpose these aspects to one another to either regenerate their own energy back so they can cast spells, or use it to devastate enemies with strong fire spells. That's basically their job in a nutshell. One of Robbie's favourite classes, if not the favourite class, if it wasn't for a new recent addition. Dancing One is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. That's when I found something. What was that, sorry?
What's the new recent addition?
Oh, so we got 2 new jobs in so a massive multiplayer online game does things differently to normal games. So they do things called expansions, which is just kind of like self-explanatory, expands on the game. So you've got the base game, which I'm playing now, and then there is, I think, 5 or 6 expansions after this game that is connected to this game and has a connected story. So you would play this one first and then, you know, play all the other ones afterwards in order. The last recent one that had come out has 2 new classes called Viper, which is a double sword wielding class that is really, really fast. Their whole job is building up a combo to kind of like ramp up speed. They're like a car. You're like going to first gear, to second gear, to third gear, to fourth gear, and then when you're at 5th gear, they are supersonic speed, dashing, slashing, and killing everything in its path. The other one is Robbie's probably new favourite, which is, I think it's not Painter, Pictomancer, that's it. A Pictomancer is a painter by design and a killing machine on the field. They paint landscapes and portraits of enemies to devastate their foes. Simply put, a black mage, but instead of using arcane arts, they use paint. And it's cute. It's honestly a very aesthetically pleasing, very cozy gamer coded class, but it's still like a really good casting class. But yeah, I wish I could show you. I have to level up first, and I don't know. I think I also have to buy the DLC for that first as well. But hopefully Robbie at some point can jump on and show you when he. I don't know if he will, because he lost his account, and I don't know if he's willing to jump back on again. Like. Pardon me. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Rocks and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows, but this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones? How steal Walking One's note to find him? Is there sneaking one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steal Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one so much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friends to these ones. We will. Brotherly love. Commucio is pining for wayward friend. Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry back. Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Oh, wrong way. What? Walking Ones wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one's weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Smaller wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this was a likely place to build a home, but then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deep into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. I will burn your lettuce head ass. You better get home. Oh, I don't want to do that. What? Klaxia refuses to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. This one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Half of one must hurry. Hurry and find Klaxio. Half of one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead half of one to Klaxio. But hurry. Hurry before touch ones take Klaxio away. I'm cutting straight through. Whee! Oh! I'm out of here. Oh. We are above this maximum. I'm not. I'm very level actually. Meddling one is back. This one told Meddling one to be gone. Tell Kamuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Jade. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Klaxio, these ones are your friends. How much use them? Please find me. Yeah, this one is good one. We'll never go with bad ones. Bird. Shocking, isn't it? Freeze. Many ones are not smart to anger this one. This one has many skills to fire. Oh, behind us. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. No, not the station one. The station one is scary. Oh, it's fire. Take care of it, stop it. Okay. Ignoring the fucking your pet. There's someone who's fast. Right there. Oh, that was close. This one's safe? This one was so scared. Clixio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Clixio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio and Milling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Clixio. That Clixio is safe fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Middling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do it with a nice hot bath. Yeah, I see you got puked on. I, for one, avoided the vom. I need to change that transfer stuff off. There we go. Oh, one. Whee! This one thought Clixio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Clixio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is the hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one will take Helpful one to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Wait, sorry, I'm just going to turn it up just a little bit in my ear. Okay. Spirited away. Camuxio would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes. But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking one does not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to this one for this one? Kind One comes from Gridania, yes, and Gridania lives many Kind Ones, yes. This begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help, and please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Off we go. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oof. Alright. Oh, so this is one of the city-states of Eorzea. This is Gridania, the city in the forest, basically. We land. Well, as it is an intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their outer's gone missing, you say? Why, if we were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I will ask you to call upon Gaia Molko. Gaia Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver this message that the wood railers are needed in a search effort. Okay. Okay. Echo. Okay.
Oh, sorry. That's already.
Sorry, what's wrong? Wait, I think this might be it. I need to turn it down a little bit. There we go. I think I need to turn myself up a little bit actually. Just ba 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 ba. There we go. I just adjusted the sounds a little bit.
Oh, that's much better. I can hear you much better now.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought I would adjust it a little bit. Here we go. A message from the commander from Halu.
Yeah.
You say? The Sylph outer has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood railers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the outer is anywhere in these woods, we shall find him. Okay, and then to his Druthers. Buscaron Struther? Where am I? Okay. And am I facing the right way? This way. Just get out of the way of this damn tree. Okay. Baby dee 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 doo. Wee! I just live with us. Oh, hey guys. Bascaron is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Sylph Outer to come here? Oh, sorry. Continue. But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Solace, we can focus our search efforts on this area. Well, men adventurer, we have the finest grog and grub decided, not here to fill your belly then. Ah, a hunger for news, is it? Oh, there's been a talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it would be the outer you seek. These woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell them apart. If you're the time, maybe you can stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the sylph outer yourself. Oh, I got a chicken egg. What do I want an egg for? No word on the sylph outer yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favour for old Bascaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight and I need to call him off me. I need to go cracking these skulls though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkards. Tend to do the trick. My patient can swill grog all night and no, my mouth can't say that word right now. Loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Why are you staring at the wall? Leaving me be. Okay, sorry I asked. Didn't mean to. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Do you want to eat this this bloody water tub, boy? Yeah, soak in that. Ah, no ficus teats. That's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This dust right scum was. Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleating milksop like that bloke. And I don't want to cause no trouble for Vasco. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Oop. Racism. We love that here, right? Nicely done, Jade. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Alizon. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they aren't so bad once you get to know them, and it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Yep. Oh my god. Brain, you need to start working more. Property of Bascaron's Druthers has need of an able adventurer. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favour of my own to ask you. There's a Quiprin friend of mine, you see, name of Titaroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell after that, got to talking about striking out on his own he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for La Nocia. Well, it just so happened I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of Merchancy. So back to Limsa, my city-state. Bye bye. So. Oh, Hawker's Alley. It's Hawker's. Where's Hawker's Alley? Oh yeah, there we go. It'll be fast if I just teleport to Hawker's rounds. Oh, so this is Limsa Laminza, the city, the sea city state. This is like a big open ocean next to a bit of shores. This is also a big hub for players. A lot of people come here to show off their character, basically. Like these two. These are new additions, I would assume, to this area. All they do is literally walk around this whole area. Some people just literally come here to log on to be here. Especially the ones that have especially the ones that have finished the game. All they're doing is logging on to hang out with friends like them.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. Alright, let's get back on our mission. We'll leave these people alone. Hawker's Alley. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. I couldn't predict what work did the Druthers. You speak of Tatirun. Related to that Kyokyo rune bloke just over there. By some blood or another. Two of them put them together and were making good coin by old Titi rune up in left limbs not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokyo rune himself. He can be a bit tight-lipped though. I warn ye. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send the venture along. Too shy to come his own himself. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. It's not like he's moved from his spot, bro. Customers be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Kyokyo busy with business. Too busy for blether. Pardon me, oh my god, sorry. Chicken egg. Kyokyo loves chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love... Sorry. That destroyed me. Looking for Titirun. Titirun no here no more. Titirun leave Limsa Laminza. Titirun go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg, no Titirun. Weinberg, no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kikirun, forget things. Weinberg, remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kikirun. I know it's Kyokyo, but for the life of me cannot continually repeat that name. Oh, ferry docks. Oh, right, no. Other docks? Oh, down there. TT room. Oh, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aliport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'll start by asking Adfoot. Yeah. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. Alright. Aliport it is. Yes, I am riding with you, Riri Nasu. Boo, 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 boo.
Hey Tyson, I'm just gonna have to leave. I have to join my class now.
That's alright. Here. Swap to. Give it a work. Here we go. That's alright. It was fun having you here. I was gonna go on a break anyway, so you go to your class, you enjoy your day. I hope you have a lovely day.
You too.
Thank you for joining me. I hope to see you next time. Bye. Love you.
Bye.
TT Rune? Oh, I saw him. That is to say, I've seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley and Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Quipcroon. I reckon he met the right one on the shores of Bronze Lake, Mimi Rune's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find this way. Dark helmet. Huh. Boo 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 do 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 do. Palming. Customer, be welcome. Not custom, not come with custom. Bring something for TT Rune. TT Rune forgot us. Forgot our juices. TT Rune swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. TT Rune thank. TT Rune thank. Good Biscaron doing good. Good Biscaron good to TT Rune. TT Rune miss good Biscaron. Let's take the silver pieces. Cute. TT Rune has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Bascaron helped TT Rune. TT Rune did without good Bascaron. Must give thankies. Many thankies. TT Rune make Crimson firewater for Bascaron. Bascaron love firewater. You help TT Rune make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers? Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Right, actually, I'm gonna take a break. I know 4 people just joined on. I'm so sorry. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. I just want to get up for a bit and move my body. Oh my god. Anyways, I will be back. Please. I will be back. Anyways. Do this, do that. I do. Pardon me. Sorry. What? The cold yet. Very cold.
pull lever, you need a red pull lever.
Alright, we're back at it. So sorry for the wait. Let's go. I'm sure there's a spot. Oh, I guess it is here. No, it was over here. Oh. Oh, I can fight these ones. Perfect. Alright. Close. Fuck. Come on. And close and and pose. And pose. Alright, I have to kill this. And pose, thunder. Wasting time on the wrong person. Ah! Oh shit. Okay, boom. Sleep, bitch! Oh. Ooh. That did not go well. What is this? A level 21? Oh shit, I'm not changing my weapon. Oh, I did. Let's look at what weapon I got. I need to stay on the beat. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. And to use. Yep, I'll give this new weapon to you. Huh. I think this version's better. Yeah. Oh, no it isn't. More stats though. Oh well. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Alright. TT Rune appears to have finished his gift for Buscaron. Tell Buscaron to no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. Make 1 year makes best flavour. Titirin hopes Buscaron happy. Titirin gives Buscaron thankies. Many thankies. You tell him. Titirin make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eels here. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaron. I didn't go to any of those places. Beep 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 beep. Oh. Oh shoot. If it. Hi, you returned. Thank you for saying Titi Room belongs to him. What's this for me? Quick put fire water. So you remember my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old? Yeah. Oh bloody hell! Who's cutting onions back here? He says to shove it for you, does he? Alright, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma for body unlike any other drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. What say you to come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through the bottle together. Damn. Update. Vesco had his truthers. He would have an adventurer with whom to share talk of sylphs. There was a word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but not near land of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing sylphs elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Okay, start back here. Oh, this one? Weirdo. Dodge. Dodge. Huh? Alright. Think you're a better spell slinger than I am? Think again. So, was there aught to be found in the woods but to come to Garleans in this part of the Twileswood? First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are spires everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them. How in the bloody hells could they... Unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires are stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Uh-oh. Update. Nouveau riche. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Garleans. I'm thinking I might have identified a suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Jade, and if he is up to no good, put it into it, and him if it comes to it. I will be smashing his head in. Oh, there you are. Well, you look suspicious, bro. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. But you're a whaler. Why don't I just annoy you instead? You can run, Laurentius. But you don't hide from my eyes. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fit such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. Huh? What did you... How long have you... Help! Please come, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Help? You're in for it now, buddy. Skaith. What was that? How did you just... I do nothing. I was on patrol. He disappeared. I thought you were working on for the... You're funny. To whom the bell tolls. Nouveau riche. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. You have been selling your men out. It's over then, eh? I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. but they do not provide. They preach justice, honour and duty, but in the end it's with those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. Yeah. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why my actions have to... Why my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realise how much. Bloody idiot. Did you mention that you had cornered me? It is not I who was cornered. Guardians, I brought to here... Oh? Permit me to a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guilt to fund such an endeavour, such as the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swap your hard bunk at the barracks for a featherbeard in Garlemald, did you? You there here, you stand here at old bus squish, no? Then you don't stand alone. You need to stand against the might of the Empire with this red-bellied rebel at your side? Your eyes betray your words, coward. You know full well the whalers fear the wasps. Ooh. What? More? Burn! Shock! Transpose. Shock! Freeze! Freeze! If this is a fight for Buscrown, once won, then the crowd calls are here. How? Why? Transpose. So this to be my end. Post, Thunder, Edel. You're going down, Laurentius. Burn! Burn! How has it come to this? Impossible! How do you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. God, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin and confess my crimes. This is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the fool says thank you. Feel as though a veil has been lifted from from before my eyes. What a load of BS, bro. Someone doesn't just flip the script that easily. Especially if you've gone this deep. No amount of beatings is going to change your mind. Liar. Oh. A liar, cheat on a thief. Oh, no. Right, the guy's right in front of you. Ah, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just heard word from the twin Edders. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. That lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only little. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Grenadians the misery he had known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Grenadians is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow men, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd felt to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He actually did thank me, did he? And there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Jade. The Sylph Outer has been found. Beskar has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Sylph Outer. It's taken us a fair odd while, but we've finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is FFXIV, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Grenadians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Moors of Totorak, here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that FFXIV was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor FFXIV. Poor FFXIV. Ooh. Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried. So very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering the bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, Walking Ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ugh, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but FFXIV is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far would have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Jade, go to the Thousand Moors of Totorak and see that FFXIV comes to no harm. Peace between men and Sylph rests upon your success. Pardon me. Is this the back door? Oh. forget something else? Oh. Ooh. Alright, let's go. Whee! By the order of the Outer Deep Sea, the dungeon known as the Thousand Moors of Todorek has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Outers inside? And you are sure of this? How in the 7 hours did he manage to sneak by? God struck me down for a purblind fool. You must find that Sylph Outer before you falls prey to the fiends within. Entry to Todorek is ordinarily restricted, but these are the exceptional circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. Alright, what I want to put there is... Limit to breako. Let's see if... Oh. Honestly, loot's the same either way. Do I want to play with other people? Like that last dungeon, we almost died because of that. But we got through it so fast. Fuck it. We will see. I don't want to wait around for too long. The Thousand Moors of Todorek. Sign, Marauder, Thaumaturge, Conjurer. Another dark and dreary dungeon. Wonderful. I feel you, fellow Thaumaturge. What was that? Edo. First Spear Rodell, Totorek Expedition Note 1. Dangerous fauna encounters upon entering cave. Culling as permission. Parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper. Okay. Burn. Burn. Oh, alright. 5. Blizzard 2 into Swift Cast, into another Blizzard 2, to Transpose, to Thunder, to Fire. Oh, let's switch. Thunder, Blizzard. Fear not, I will deal with this poison. Alright then, I'm just gonna wait for Adam to come back. Transpose. I'm running back. Alright. Boom. Get going. Lightning. Transpose. Lightning again. Fire. Fire. Transpose. Thunder. Blizzard. Transpose. Thunder. Fire. Freeze. Yeah. Double fireball. A brigand's gloves. Oh, there's probably 4. There's offensive gloves. What a stained note. Total Wreck Exposition Notes 2. Engaged with a sizable fiend, succeed in extermination, but casualties mounting. Must consider turning back if situation worsens. Oh. Transpose. Thunder. Blizzard 2. Transpose. Thunder. Oh, no. Fire. Transpose. Thunder. Freeze. Chill out. Thunder. Pardon me. Dungeon seedling. Oh! Oh wait, no, that's not a pet. That's a seed. Go, big guy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, stop. And that. Close, thunder. Double fireball. Alright. Nothing to see here. Let's head out. Okay. What am I in? Do 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 do. So after 2 Blizzard 2s I can basically switch back. I think I'm getting a hand of this black mage. Huh. Hey Marauder, get your butt out of my face. What the heck did I do? Alright, what am I in? Astral. Got back. Thunder. 1. Wonder why it didn't go off. What the heck? Another Quill 9 tails. Ooh! Level 30. Oh my god, what's with the repeat rewards? Come on now. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. 2 blizzards now with us, two stacks with 2 blizzard strikes. Equal my whole fucking, my whole MP bar brought back. Total Expedition Note 3, Dynamite Infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on verges of hatching beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission, subsequent parties beware. Oh, okay, so you made it this far in, and you're like, oh no. Because they've already infested as much as this area as they could. Are they even together? No? Oh my god. They shortened this dungeon. This used to be way more longer. Yeah. There's... You're not even spiders. You're mites. Ooh, yuck. Ooh, yucky. This is disgusting.
Darkness.
Ha ha ha.
Ko hitra buglo hans.
Huh? What did you just say to me?
Seize that on Rajyadorn. Thagon wel rogue. Tosan no paiki.
Tosa Napalki.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crew tongue. We meet at last.
Okay. Okay.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Okay.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
You know, bring you this fist soon.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
Of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Ooh. Pardon me. That tail looks like trouble. Sky Shard!
Oh. Hmm. Huh. Finally, fresh air. Maybe not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, since someone is gone, someone can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is Frixio, Alice of these ones of Little Solace. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lex Skull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where's that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk letting Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Though that I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I myself, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, one of the souls we captured, handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I feel we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon the icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware the vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness, but it did in truth than did to one's own god, I suppose. If you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to restore. Useless. We're so close to completion. I can taste it, but at this rate. So I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we. And then alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Balstier's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that the other ones, other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm. These ones, walking ones, are not to be trusted. Now, Noxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking ones to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Neuroxia's bidding, and this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. First, let these ones quit this place. This one will return to Little Solace when walking one is ready. Please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Eep, 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 eep. Alrighties. Let us go. Yeah, I thought so. Ah, magic. Now we all lose the effects of that ring. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't really know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad FFXIV didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before all else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Shalane and the Twin Adders both. You've done me a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honour here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Quiprin firewater. Eee. What does it look like on? Ooh, it looks clean though. Damn. I think I technically need a new robe for the white mage, black mage anyways. Robe. Update. All these knives and I can't even use them. Okay, yeah, they definitely need an upgrade. Buscaron has... Buscaron? Has something he wants delivered to the sylphs. Say friend, there's something I'd like for you to deliver to the sylphs of Little Solace. Azima rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the trials was with us. The gift I asked you to bear is a symbol of the hope that Gridanian and sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Beep beep, do 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 do. A monka. A gift from Walking One Bascaron? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Bascaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Like all these ones be friends forever. Arm's length. What does that do again? Notifies most knockback and draw in effects. By a physical attack, the track will be inflicted with slow plus 20. Oh! Alright, okay, oh no, low blade is... Oh. Needs to stay there. Believe in yourself. Camoxia wants you to discuss peace with Frixio. B-dee-dee-dee-dee, do-do-do-do-do. This one has been expecting walking one. This one fetches out one. This one is pleased to see walking one again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Jade. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Neuroxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to be of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventures come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the woods. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not, and Totorak, would that this one not had not. And Totorak, a sinister one robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Outer Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Outer Seatseer. This one sees... Oh, so walking ones of Gridania fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin, but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Outer Seatseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects horned one Kani Sena. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. Just pardon. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counselled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and by all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still don't know how. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homelands, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence have made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. FFXIV, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and themselves are united in the desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Khan E. Sinner. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That self-out is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jib? If so, I feel only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognise reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I mean reasonable. Anyways, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixia's missive to the Adder's Nest. Out of Frixia, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honour. The honour is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Bye guys. Please wait, Walking One Jade. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When this one summoned Lord Ramu, when these ones were gifted this crystal, this one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. A crystal of light. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one will ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking Ones witness Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking Ones can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. I guess it must not be a... Ah, there it is. They are tempered selves in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Ah, President Jade, how went the meeting with the sylphs? I must have found the sylph out of himself, if I may. So the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The other Seer would be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and acknowledge that they bear us no ill will. We may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threat in our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridania, I give you my thanks. So up to level 25? 24 still, back from the woods. The Sylphic folk have long been friends of Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pains the elder Seer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she'll be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicions and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. May pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello Jade, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Yida and Palimo returned some while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn the attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I will apprise you of the present situation in person. As you belong to a frequent, you cannot very well have a company crest with a company, can you? Coat of arms, oh. Single sections as upon those of the rank of chief. Sanctuary items are available to those of the rank of Chief Serpent Sergeant or above in exchange for company seals. Ooh, cute. Ooh. Ooh, actually... Huh. Oh, that's bulky. Oh, okay. Alright. Nidric, a new place? Braving new depths. How, adventurer, you wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nidric knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Quan? No, but just give it to me. Tataru! Well, if this isn't my favourite adventurer, welcome back, Jade. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Whee! I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Living will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, nor have I, alas. Alize has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. On that note, I take my leave of you. I trust that Balduran's report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarcely need my permission to act. It is good to see you again, Jade. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph for the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike remove from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin? The Leviathan? The Lord of the Wall has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call for their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can never afford to fall complacent. As your solar says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next the primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with such a haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Indeed, so then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many mums to cover. Would there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys? Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one short step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Jade? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black. Tom's Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods dispose will. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities, investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to... Tataru? A self in Finalen. At long last, this one finds walking one Jade. This one is most dependable on these ones. Is sent by out of FFXIV to help walking ones. This one is called Neruxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neruxia. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Ba ba da 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 da. Ba 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 do da 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 do 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 do. Ba 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 da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express anything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family. And it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Jade, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet as the darkness threatens to engulf this light, never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but they have grown so brazen as to carry out their works in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Back from the wood. I am afraid there is no rest for the weary, Jade. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked men, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound to dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that wrecks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each grand company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effects that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flames Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Uldar to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Jade. Eep, 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 eep. Boop, eep, 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 boop, eep, eep.
Oh wait, that's right there, right there. The masked man? Ah, you are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, I've already related to Lady Memphilia. There has been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activities. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Quiprin. Pray can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, High Bridge sees its fair share of travellers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'll no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have a coin or the mind to spend it. Welcome to High Bridge Adventurer. What you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? Not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? This individual might have featured in one of the many rumours I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Northvale began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come with a Marmov here. I sold everything I owed to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Thales take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumours are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. I have heard tell of the masked devil. Seems to have been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Not folk have reported seeing him to convince me that he's more than a figment of their imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Oh, okay, now I realise how much they skipped here. So fortunately, if you're watching this at this point, like you've gotten to this point after watching all the VODs, know that for every expansion that had come out, there was a point where people were getting angry with the fact that through all these times where maybe they've also lost their account, they had to restart the game, but they hadn't consolidated all the quests because kind of like a filler episodes in an anime, they're filling in like padding so that they have enough time to make eventful quests for everybody. So at a certain point they started breaking down most of the quest lines into very simple and easy quests that take you in and out of certain areas quite quickly, and then replace them as side quests in the area. So some of these side quests that you're seeing over here were originally part of, some of them, not all, were originally part of the main storyline, and they just turned them into side quests. Because if you do enough of those side quests, there's an event at the end, and that was a cutscene that was in the main story that you wouldn't see originally. And depending on where you started, like what class you chose, or what job you chose, like this Marauder starts in the Sea City. I had a certain main story quest line that took me to certain places, but if this was the original base game, I would have had to done all the quests in the main area, in that area first, to then move on with the story. But now they've taken most of that stuff out, so there's a lot less of that and a lot more of story time. On the Travel Masked Man, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that's about all I can say. Little thought it is. Little thought it is, mate. You're having a laugh. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Quiprint raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Sad. Judging by your expression, I take you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. Things are tough for us, mentions at the moment. The Quiprint raids are so constant, so organised. We're beginning to think that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, but like most of us do. That doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your maskman. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Where there's smoke. I've finally got some honest to God's information on your maskman. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening shot minding my own business when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over that Thales respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it. Standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Quiprint appeared soon after and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use the smouldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It'd be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth of the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? So apparently, so you say that I've been doing a little work and this is the stuff that you're paying me with, this information, and now apparently I'm lingering around here too long. Bro, make up your damn mind. Make it up. When you've done making it up, bring it here so I can smack it. Smack the heck out your head. I'll smack the the HE double hockey sticks right out your head, bro. Oh, not X beak here. Brother. Oh wait, not here. Up there. Up there? Yeah, where? Up there. Oh! Get sneezed on, bro. Get freaking freaked on. Hey, buddy. Get the heck up here. Oh, right, wrong way. Yeah, get clean. Not the same mask, man, but you tried. I guess. You tried. Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your mask, man? The scroll appears a right to Rauga, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rauga is the guardian deity of Alamingo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I played in my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant and me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also sent Stager here at Darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? You're funny. 25. On to Little Alamigo. The Alamigan bandit you had run in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery, so it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Alamigo, over in southern Finland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is a favoured destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Eldar. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not so warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Amigo. Her name is Hahira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I'd hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Oh, that's South Shroud. Oop. Oop. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Alright, easy. Easy. Then let's go home.
Do do do. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. The Sultan Tree. New location. PlayStation. Oh fuck. Holy God. Hihira. Why yes, Hihibara is my father. He said, what? Oh, I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that, I'm sorry, shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man. I'm afraid that description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Gilbert would like to aid you in your manhunt. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gilbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I tried to help my fellow man where I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. Pardon me. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I haven't been on lookout for a Mildred to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had in mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalin tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand to my steed, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Beep 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 ooh. Who the hell's are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate, my friends? Ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hunting among the refugees? Like as not. My compatriots has lived here. Goes about as thoughts they did on their feet. 'Tis nearly impossible to tell what's on their mind. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Oh, you're being racist. Cool. Cool. We love that. We love that here. Cool. angry river. You there, are you an Amalja? No, then carry on. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of treats on an island. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 forms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a murmur's face. A fart. Yayazuku. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Uh-oh. Osric. Oh, wait, I could go up. Oh no, I couldn't. Oh, I guess I could. I guess I could. Here. Ah, you're back. So did my lookout have aught to share with you? Doesn't sound like much to go by. For you to get any further in your investigations, this means you need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Can I die this? Here we go. Alright. So you've determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without Alamegan trust. The best way to win the trust is to get compatriots of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Queen does the talking and all that, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Goldabog belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Oh wow, we're going all the way back just for this? Damn. Welcome back, Jade. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they've suffered, it is of little wonder that Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow men. They've had their homelands taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who have displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there's an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Ophelia wants to introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards the endeavour, I have no doubt he would agree to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Oh, that's right, this is the mission with the... Huh? Excuse me, lass, this might sound strange, but have you by chance seen a fellow what looks exactly like me? I'm looking for my twin brothers, see, and I heard they might have come through here. They could be dead for all I know. This feels like I've been chasing ghosts for an eternity now. Greetings, Science. I come on behalf of the students of Odyssean. You may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you're still here? Please carry on. I'm not here to see you. Biggs and Wedge. If only Master Garland were still with us. He was a brilliant man, full of life and purpose. Kind and gracious. He taught us everything we know about engineering. So believe me, he could also be a very hard person to please. He would force us to completely rebuild our devices if even a small flaw was discovered. I can only imagine what he would say if he saw the tiny Bronco. People with masks cannot be trusted, but Biggs and I wear masks all the time when welding. You nunts. Knowest thou the import of the broken staff within the solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louisois, the man who, in his abiding love for all of Aeosians, shielded us against the storm of calamity. The stars wheel across the heavens, and the skies brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to bring away the glowering shroud. Ah, but Destiny, thou art beautiful. Una Tayun. I'm starting to wonder if it's worth the hassle to prove who he was. I mean, maybe some folk would say, good on you mates, thanks for fighting to save Eorzea and whatnot, but I reckon most would ask what we've done for him lately if not split in our face for allowing Bahamut to blow up half the goddamn world. Yavid. In recent days I've resumed my training. Idle heads make for my idle minds, and painful memories are all too quick to resurface. Wait, you're part of that group with... Oh, why are you over here? As you have doubtless witnessed in your travels, the lands of Eorzea are gasping under the pall of a suffocating darkness. I must wonder if it's this darkness that invites disaster, or simply that disaster has left such gloom in its wake. One thing is for certain. Now is not the time to relax our vigilance. A masked man? I vaguely recall some of Marja ranting about something like that in the middle of a skirmish. Of course, I wasn't listening too closely on account of the fact their friends were trying to kill me. I don't mean to waste your time, friend, but that's the only thing that comes to mind. I'm to meet with the antecedents and discuss a matter of great import. ARR Bud thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was, yes. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. I won't know if I'll be able to get this again. Let me get it now. Whoa, that was nice. Roxy and I both wear a mask. We're going to get along famously, I just know it. Look, Noroxia, I realise this makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Nildar whereby... Please just trust me and stay out of sight. Walking ones will die. I have not seen these ones before. This one knows. So must walking ones make such screaming sounds when seeing this one's face? Just gonna get a wink of sleep, a wink of rest. If it isn't Jade Springs, the Science Rising Star, is it all I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamigan Resistance, you see, but I left in favour during the Scions. Though my allegiances may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they will have nothing to do with me. Now, while I have no more friends in the Resistance, I have someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Corrimil. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Pardon me. There are two types of Alamegans: fools who wish to fight back, but know not how, and cowards who have chosen to run from their warriors. The young man over there is a striking example of the former. Me, I'm a ladder, couldn't you tell? Ah, Arenvald. There's no tanks over there. Oh. Our breeder at Quarry Mill. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, pretty. Our breeder. You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Heribert sent you. That worthless whoreson. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favour. Simply incredible. I realised Heribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mifrid, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. I'm one of the fortunate few Alamegans that Elementals permitted to stay in their woods. While I count my blessings, it breaks my heart to see my compatriots without a place to go. We've got more than our fair share of problems here, but all as well as that ends well with a hearty meal at the end of the day. Queenie. Queenie, okay. Yeah. Killing him softly. Killing him softly with his words. I'm Mifrid, a proud man of the Alamega Resistance. What? What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone infested, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it! I asked this village for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood's on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to our breeder. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightfully convincing anyone at the moment. I realise we scarce know each other, but it is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Well, if it's in bad shape, you say. I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all. But that would mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Cromwell long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'll be Charlene, the hamlet's resident hero. If you take the minute to her, might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans. You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. The authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breasts or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petitions have been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. That's how it's to be, then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is some of mine aren't fit to travel. How's Galleon can't even stand? As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'll forever be in your debt. Oh my god, why do these two have to be so separated? Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ralga, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Then we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to have known a man Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he'd like to have the tools to make the medicine. But great if we could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund. Here, Godspeed. On my way, bro. Computer, take poison out of man, please. Found your way to Baccaron's Joneses, did you? You wouldn't be the first to be drawn in by the scent of quality grog. Don't be afraid to drink, you lass. You feel less. Them red belly thugs won't give you no trouble in here. Ah, Jade, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares their adventuring, rolling in the coins like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me? Well, these are like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a bit idea. I just give you the stuff I have in my stores. I have no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill. So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as it needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Huh, shots, man. Beep 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 boo beep boo boo boo. I was about to see you return. Have you been missing for our brother? God, especially adventurer. I see that Gilly receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Ooh. He ain't heavy. Adventurer, Kelly has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his skin is just likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking our breeder. Might be as the woman she's seen something. Finally, it's about time came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Alamigo. Bastard! Would I have known what he was thinking, I would have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong. He was willing to sacrifice himself for it. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Ah, I thought I was going after him. Out in the wilds alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Watch out, a goblin. You watch out, right? Ha! Disembowel. It's over. Oh. He just got me. I mean, he almost got me. Galleon. Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you think us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we saw, gods damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamigo soil again together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Don't even think you're getting off lightly. As soon as you're here, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Beep, 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 beep. Galleon is expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I must like this place, beggars can't be choosers. No, they can't be, sadly. Now that the things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything and it's yours so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo. That's all. Far be it from me the question of desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you with the letter to show to Gondobold. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he would do all in his power to aid you. And we love that. And if we go... Meek, meek, meek. Oh, I took a person? Oh yeah, I see. Those look so out of place, but That's so funny. Can I colour them actually? Yeah, that's better. They fit a lot better now. A lot better. A lot better. Me and a billboard, me and a worldwide. Oh man. Oh yeah. I do it. Yeah, screw it. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mifrid? It's been so long since I last heard from him. I feared him dead. Tops be praised. Whoever you are, Mifrid sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mifrid is a friend of mine. I know of the smart stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'd want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well oblige to talk. Probably not, but we'll still try. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about, and I ain't done nothing wrong to leave me be. We soldiers of the resistance, goddammit. Every waking moment ought to be spent trying to liberate our people, but everywhere I look I see nothing but layabouts. Edelund. Gundswald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man, you don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bed's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. I went to Uldar hoping to find honest work, but there wasn't a single job to be had. At least nothing that didn't require me to give up my dignity. Sometimes that's all we have, and I respect that. Sadly, I sold mine years ago to a dirty old man on an online dating app. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. The Alamegans who ended up here are the ones who couldn't, or wouldn't, adapt to a new lifestyle. In a sense, we're Alamegans through and through. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark my words. Of course I hate the Guardians, they took our homelands and all that, but right now what I want most is to not feel hungry all the bleeding time. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That's most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despots who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Pardon me. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I got a message from you from Wilfred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gunderbolt and wants to word with you. So he'll be waiting over the Cracky area north of here. We'll see. Cracky area north of here. We'll go out this way. Wilfred? Thanks for coming, friend. There's no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Quarrel got your tongue. No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meeting ends here. Get her. Oh, there's a bot here. Oh wait, no, is that the other person? Is there someone here? Wait, I'm gonna have to turn that off. Display. Huh. Graphics? Same, other settings. Okay, then it must be a character configuration thing. Or like a targeting thing? Yeah. What setting did I change then? What? I went through every... Huh? There we go. Here we go. Now I can start seeing people. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. You don't know what you're doing, bro. You let some random infiltrate your brains and think that this is going to solve all your problems. Why do you think this will solve all your problems? Tell me why. Why you think this solves your problems? Tell me why. Attacked by Woolworth and his cronies, they would go to such things for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others. If not themselves, must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. It's ugly. Let's do this. Big trouble in Little Alamigo. Gundabulb needs your help to rein in the young ones of Little Alamigo. Wolverine's mentioned in obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundabulb... Britliana? God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to the hideout and they... The whole world, they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilfred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Liana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. No short, no short, no short. Pajamas. What? There's something still in here? Oh, the map of Xenarak. Oh, as in the place that I was in before with the Malja. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabod's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the city house did I put that bloody map? O mighty Roga, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. He didn't interfere again. Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare press us ever again. You're a little too hearty there, boss. I suggest you shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Hee 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 hee. Break your face. What those animals did to Bretliana is unforgivable, and to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no longer. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Gone? The whole lot of them? As I feared. They mean to take matters in their own hands. What exactly is that what they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Xenarach? Wait, you said Brunred's back of crystal, did you not? But that couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded. Unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous our Maldra are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 miles of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Pardon me. A male just sees you. Oh, Wilred, you idiot. Wilred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals must be the start. We're going to reclaim our homeland. We pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Rauga to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Xenarach and make off with the lizardman's cage, but they caught us and so many dead. God forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but our soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they're the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Not our pugilist. Back up. Die. It ends here. Oh, what? What the? What the heck? I didn't even see you. You're dead. I'm gonna make sure of it. Dead. Your scholar arms is impressive, adventurer. How well would you could learn much from a woman like you? The battle was won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about that. They must have been told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Rauka. He swore... Enough. I will hear the rest of the sorry tale back in Alamigo. I dare say Jade will wish to hear it as well. Yes, I would, just after I've gotten this dungeon over here. Bibimu! Welcome to the sunken temple of Quan, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Baladians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azima, much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Baladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to bury the depths, we would welcome your aid. Oh, you can run the sports now? Oh! That might be worth doing if I need to level up my other classes. Keep jumping, keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump and weave and turn and burn. Right there. Whoa, you're so deep in the ground. Alright.
don't think you can report. You can't report in this game anymore. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralga, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from the squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose, do with your life. Never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Gundabald wants to wish you well on your investigation. With that we had more information to offer, but what we told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you find and put a swift end to that creature, for the sake of you, the young ones who died by his poisonous words. Welcome back, Jade. I'm reliably informed the investigation that took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo
So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning an impressionable young mind, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Ashians will employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Memphilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Memphilia has another lead for you to pursue. While you were attending to business in Thanaland, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends with the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Naroxia can furnish you with the details. Pray, speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Jade. Oh, you mean in here? Alright. We are going to get to the next stop and probably head off for the night. It is 1:05 AM in the morning. I have work tonight, this morning. In about 8 hours. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One, and heed well this one's words. This one is friends with the Walking Ones in the Ashcraven Consortium. According to a friendly one, a digging one named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with the digging one, Medrod. This digging one is to be found at Fulgrout Flat in the North Shroud. Is that out the new... No, that's that one. I'll be able to get through there, okay. We'll see. Yeah, I thought, oh, we're gonna have to take that. Or not. We'll see. Maybe. My dude, my sit. Actually, we're already at a city state here, so why don't we call it? Alright. I'm gonna call it here, guys. Where is it? This way. Oh! How long will it take to dry off? Oh, whoa! That didn't take too long. Go back in the rain? In the rain, in the rain, in the rain. Left you out in the cold. With nobody to hold. I can't see but myself, but myself, but myself. So let it rain. What else can I do? Huh? Over here. Where? Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, yeah. Alright. Two. And then damn, I should have picked Archer. Didn't make more water. And he's actually never been. Because he went to pugilist. Anyway. Alright. Thank you guys again for all the support and love. I see a lot of people watching my VODs afterwards, and I appreciate that. Thank you for all that support. But please, I would love, and I'm wondering if it's just maybe a time zone thing. But I would love to see the people who are viewing my content afterwards as a VOD join my lives. But you know, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure. But anyways. As per usual, if you are new here, subbing allows you to view my VODs and my live streams ad-free. So please, if you like my content, please follow it. And if you want to see it without ads, subscribe. Anyways, me and Jade will be going. Say goodnight. Good night, Jade. See you tomorrow. Or when next we stream, anyways.